Okay, chap. Let's see what we've got here. So, today we're going to be doing the prefix size constraints that we have. We just need to convert all these fucking tests now. Let's check what our documentation has here. Where's our constraints? The special peer type used when customer peer type has a private ASN which is translated to our own ASN. Check something here. I don't think that is 100% true, because where's our replace ASN option? Where is our replace ASN option? Okay, it is true. We do test if it's customer and replace AS path. This is special peer type when used when the customer peer type has a private ASN which is translated to our own ASN on BGP export. Place AS path is specified. Okay. Let me just make sure we've got plant UML started here. Give me a moment. Plant UML. Okay. Okay, so how are we going to test these is the question. This would probably be... See, now the thing is, we've got global constraints and we've got peer constraint overrides. How are we going to test out each one of these? We've got a whole bunch of different sizes we need to test. Maybe what we need to do is send a whole bunch of different size prefixes. So maybe a /32, a /32. See the thing here. A /30, a /32, /28. It's going to be a bit too many routes if we send so many, I think. T40 BGP T60 filtering outbound. So this is on the export path though. So this when we're advertising to the different peer types. Our diagram for that looks something like this. So E1's advertising the routes to R1 that's advertising it to all the route types that we have. Okay. These two are pretty much the same. What is the easiest way to test this gonna be? We need to set peer type constraints, but this is for each fucking peer type. This is gonna be a lot. We probably need to make sure that if you set a constraint for a specific peer type, it's not going to affect the other peer types, right? And that's on the export path. Wow. So these tests basically currently assume that there's only one global default to set. Which is not the case anymore. So are we going to create like 9 tests then? That seems a little bit excessive. It'll be 18 times 2. It'll be 36 tests. Oh, that sounds a little bit extreme to me, man. Unless what we do these are quite important. Testing each peer type for each setting. I think what we're going to do, chat. I think what we're going to do. Shit. We can probably first of all move this code into our template base. Right. And next, We can probably move this into our template base as well. Oh, but that's on the other side. This is... I mean, it's not going to hurt if we move this. Okay. We'll probably standardize these as 101. So we've got template peer config. This can be removed from here. This can be removed from here. Okay. Let's try and reduce the size of these tests all the way down. This one changes the communities though. Alright, we can overwrite that. Maybe what we need to do is have a for loop which can loop through the prefix size lengths. So test prefix lengths 4, and we can just add a couple more. So can we copy this out then and put that into our it's gonna go over here somewhere. This announces extra routes. We probably don't need this. We just need to... Fuck, you see, we've also got fucking E1 extra communities and everything. Why do we even have that shit here? Okay, that's the large communities, so we do have extra communities. Where does that even come from? Over here. Okay. Can probably remove this. call this template LC communities, E1 extra LC communities. Or one template large communities. This one can then be changed to community. E1 template extra communities. This doesn't make too much sense. Okay, so these communities are only injected here. Their purpose is to ensure that the EXA BGP instance injects the correct relational community, so R1 accepts the root. Hey there, B5371613. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, we can remove these root announcements. This we still have to clean up. This we need to clean. So E1 template large communities and E1 extra. Why do we have two things here? That doesn't make very much sense. We can probably just call this E1 template large communities. We're not doing anything with the large communities, are we? I don't think so. I don't even know why the fuck those are there. Well, we can remove them and see what breaks, right? So let's remove extra communities. So we've got large communities. These are being injected here, which ensures that the correct large communities are being set for the top of the root. You've got E1 template large communities, which is being injected then depending on the test case. And we've got E1 template extra communities. Why does that say extra? Shouldn't this be E1 template communities? Let's make that E1 template communities. So we then have E1 template large communities and E1 template communities. Okay. We're injecting the peer configuration into customer to allow it to advertise the routes. And then what we're going to do, right? Test prefix length 4 and 6. Test prefix lengths 4 is empty. Test prefix lengths 6 is empty. Okay. Okay. And then over here we can go for prefix length in self dot test prefix lengths 4, and we can bump that one to the right, and we can shove it in here. Okay. That should be fine. And here for prefix length in soft test prefix length. Fuck. Test prefix length 6. And let's bump that one to the right. Let's change this over here and add you as an F-string mate. Ah, fuck it, we don't actually need that. Or actually, more comments the better, right? Fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that should allow us then in our tests to advertise a range of prefix lengths, right? But now the problem becomes, how are we even going to do this? We need to probably just do a basic test first. Instead of trying to figure out what the fuck we're doing, let's just start with something, right? So this can now use the base template. We can probably delete everything else. We don't need anything here. We're going to redo these tests. So this, we can delete template base too long from everywhere. Right, delete, and we can delete too short, right, and we can delete prefix too long peer probably. prefix too long .py and too short peer, too short, and too short global. Okay. And prefix to long peer. Okay. I wonder if we should do the same to the black holes. We can probably do that, right? Let's go black hole, too long peer, too long, too short, too short peer, and too short global. Okay, that cuts down a lot of files. Now, what is the first test we're going to do? It's going to be... Now that also begs the question, are we going to split this into two sets? Maybe we should do the... maybe we should do... So this is in the export part, when we're exporting routes, right? So this needs to change the constraints, and needs to be export min 6, and this probably needs to be set into two separate tests. I see minimum length. That's a V6 route though. What about min lane 4? Max lane 4. Okay. So prefix links are not the same for each of them. So what we basically need to test is if we set this to a specific value that it's going to be used to determine the minimum and maximum export lengths. So we should still be receiving the routes from E1. It's just R1 exporting those routes to R2 to R10. So if we set the minimum length then to What happens if we set this to like 22 and the maximum length to 25? And if we advertise a 21, 24 and a 26, that should be before, in the middle and after. Then over here maybe we can set this minimum length 6 to 47 and maximum length to 49, and then we can advertise a 46, a 48 and a 50. I'm here there, Burrell Vin. Got some project details over here, mate. There we go. Hope that helps. Okay. I don't even know what's going to happen when we do this. We're going to have to see now, right? So that's pulling in from template base. In template base we've got, that's not the right one. In template base we've got the advertising of the routes of various sizes. We allow the customer to send various sizes as well. Why is this 16 plus? Why is this 32 plus? This shouldn't be 32 plus. This should probably be fucking something a lot smaller. Let's make that 44 plus. Okay. Okay, let's run this and see what happens. Probably need to change this thing's name as well. See if we can change that name to, we find everything that's got too long global in it. Oh shit, we should probably be in the correct directory as well. Okay. Too long global, and we're going to change you, mate, to... Oh man, it's not actually filtering. I suppose it is filtering. Replace filtering prefix to long global with filtering export filtering prefix length export constraint filtering peer export constraint. I don't know about that. This is going to change to one more dot. Template base. What can this be called, man? Oh wait, this needs to change to something else. Let's just make that fucking XXX for now. Filtering prefix too long global. That needs to be filtering peer export constraints. Peer prefix export constraints. Whatever. Okay. And then this would then change to template template peer prefix export constraints. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake, man. Oh my god. X template. Replace you with template, mate. Okay. Okay. And then this over here. BGP peer prefix export constraints test case template. Okay, this is going to blow up, definitely. Let's see what goes wrong here. Let's see what goes wrong. Oh god, everything went wrong. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, this should be /root/run test. It's perfectly normal to have failed here. Don't worry about that. Get ready to do a China and black on that file. Setup failed. Okay, well, why did the setup fail? BGP config item constraints is not supported. Okay, that's fine. This will then be probably all peer. Template all peer config. No, it won't. It'll just be for R1. I suppose it can be for all of them. Template or peer config. And it probably needs to move to in. Okay. Let us delete our expected results. Oh, for fuck's sake. And let's rerun that test again. Let's see if we're still going to fail in the same spot. Hopefully we get past the setup this time. It looks better. Okay. Let's do another chart in black on that. What failed? Okay, just the BGP tables. So we have output now. Okay, so R1 facing E1, we've got a 21, a 24, and a 26. This one is being filtered though. Okay, so we need to make sure that the routes that we are advertising are within the normal range as well. So we actually accept them. Unless what we do is we override. No, I actually think we should be changing it. We should make them bigger than what they would normally be. So these need to change to maybe 23. '21, 47, 45, and this one needs to be 19, 22, 24. This one needs to be 44, 46, 48. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We basically need to generate one allow and two denies for each one of them. let's see. Are they being accepted now? I wonder if we shouldn't set the import constraints as well. Okay, so which one should be advertised then? Which one should we have getting advertised here? The 22 and the 46, it's in between all of the sizes. Well, that actually looks pretty good. Only the 22 is here. Oh, wait a minute, that's facing E1. And we should only have the 46 over here. So that actually looks pretty good. That's what we were expecting. Okay, so that is outbound prefix lengths, right? Outbound prefix length constraints. We probably need to do the same thing for black holes, right? And then just switch the flag to say it's a black hole route and add the large communities to it. Okay. So let me just copy this one. This is going to be a 32, 128, 30, 29, 126, 25. And you, my friend, are going to be 31, 27, 25, and 27. That should catch all of them as well. BGP peer black hole export constraints test case. This will be black hole export constraints, and we can delete. We need to add this in. Excuse me, Jesus. We add our black hole community in, and we also need to add our extra communities. So E1 template large communities and E1 template communities. E1 template large communities and E1 template communities. Okay, that's our large communities. Our normal community. Okay. So that should advertise the correct communities, right? Hey there, Terry3, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. So what we now need to do is rename all of these to the correct name. So how are we going to do that? Search for everything that has got black hole too long and rename it to or from filtering black hole to global to filtering peer black hole export constraints. And then we need to change template black hole to long global import into template peer black hole export constraints. Why didn't you find any files, mate? Oh shit, we're in the wrong directory. Here we go. Okay, that looks good. We can delete this file now. And we can probably delete this one too. I don't think we need this anymore. Okay. So if we ran this test, let's see if our black holes are getting filtered out depending on the prefix sizes. Let's run that one, which is going to be, oh god, such a long fucking path. Jesus. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Let us see. Any setup failures? No setup failures. That's a very good sign. Let's try and unblock everything. And let's check what that looks like. Alright, we don't export black holes to customers, do we? We do to an internal system though. We're not going to have any routes being oh wait. Oh wait. This is us pairing with a customer receiving black holes from it and then exporting it. So why do we have 28 and 30 here? That's not right. We should only have one being accepted. This should be 26. This is probably not right either. Hang on. We should have 31, right? We advertised 32. We advertised 30. This should then be 29. And this should be 28. So 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So 128, 127, 126, 125, 124. So this one's correct. Okay, let's rerun that and see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let us see. Okay, so I'm trying to black again. Okay. There's our 3 black hole routes that we're receiving from a customer, and we're only advertising the one. That's correct. We don't advertise it to 2. 2 is a customer as well. 3 is an internal system. 4 is a peer we don't advertise. 5, 6 and 7 are internal route reflectors. What is 8? Oh, sorry, 5 and 6 are route collective, route server. 7, 8 and 9 are internal route reflectors. So that is 100% correct. It's blocking the correct prefix sizes. Okay. What do we now have to test? Now we have to probably test each peer type with a global configuration. Chad, I think I quickly need another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. And then I think we implement like fucking 9 more tests here. 1 for each of the constraint options that we need to flip on and off globally. And then we check if the result of that is correct. But so far this isn't too bad. I mean, we've cut down like 5 tests now into a single one, or 3 of them into a single one. So we should be able to reduce the number of tests that we have. But let's see. I'm just going to quickly grab another cup of coffee and I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. Okay. Where were we? So we need to test this for each of the peer types now with global setting. So let's copy this. Change this to global. Prefix export constraints for, can you just say customer? And this de-indented once. This is going to change to customer. And this is going to change to peer type constraints. Right. Maybe. Global prefix export constraints. This guy's template. And this is going to change to one of our global settings. Template global config probably. Is that used here? No, it's not. So template global config. Okay. And then we need to copy our test. Okay, so copy. Prefix. Oh shit. Crap, fuck, shit. God damn it. Copy. Prefix export constraints, copy that to, we'll rename it rather, from to filtering global prefix export constraints customer. And replace, just delete all of this and replace that template with template global prefix export constraints customer. Right? Fuck. That didn't work as expected. Customer template. Customer import template. Okay. That should only change the defaults for a customer then. Should we just run the set and see? It's T12 prefix length. Hopefully you don't receive any setup errors. I don't see any setup errors yet. Oh wait, there is one over here. Oh shit. That's not good. Oh, there's a few setup errors. Fuck me. Okay. Case. Let's see what setup error we got. Object has no attribute export minlen. What? What? How can you say that, mate? How can you say we got no option? Where the fuck did that go? What? Hey there, pure best car. How's it going, mate? Thanks for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Method object has no attribute export minlen. What? It's documented. We do have it. Well, that is probably not good. How did it work for peer then? How did that work for peer and it doesn't work? Fuck. And it doesn't work for the global setting. Where's that bunch of shit gone? Okay, so how does this differ then? 689, where's 689? $689 is here. Oh, fuck, you know something. What's our attribute names? Nope, that looks fine. Export minlen. I mean, it's there. What the fuck? What the hell, eh? Method object. That is very weird. It is very weird. Is it maybe because you got a property? I thought we had a property for constraints. Ah, it's not a property, it's a method. So that is actually correct, in which for the error that we're getting. So why is this a property? Why is this a method and not a property? Oh, you know why? Fuck. It's a method and not a property because we need to be able to pull a specific peer type's constraints. Fuck. Okay, so maybe we change how this works a little bit. Maybe we call this peer type constraints and move this down a bit, or copy it down over here. Or we just leave it as it was, basically. Might be a better idea. And we call the property peer type constraints. We don't have to change anything else. Okay, let's try that. What? Oh, that is correct. That is correct. Okay, well, let's see what happens now. Let us see what happens. Hey there, Pure Pescar. Here's the project details over here, mate. Still got a setup failure though. Method has what the I forgot to change that, didn't I? This should be peer type constraints. Okay, let's see if that's actually getting set now. We don't. Oh, we still have a fucking setup failure. Jesus, what the fuck's going on here, man? How can we still have a setup failure? Mate. Dict object has no attribute export minlen. The fuck? The fuck? What? 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 Unless we need to grab the peer types constraints, right? That's probably what the problem is. Let's try for the 20,000th time. Let's see. Okay. Setup passed at least. So now it should just be the tables. Yes, it's just the tables now. Let's churn in black our output and let's see what we've gotten. Where is that output? Why is this filtering now in the fucking name? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Why have we got filtering? Star. Filtering star. Rename. Filtering to just filtering. We don't need this piece of code. Let's just go A and A. Okay. Expected BGP filtering global prefix export constraints customer. Okay. So this should only be affecting the customer, right? So we've got all three being exported to a transfer provider, and here's a customer over here, only one being affected. Perfect. That is exactly what we were looking for. Okay, so the next test that we need is to swap that out, but instead of customer we probably need to have all the other 8 peer types, right? So we can probably rename this as some sort of a template as well. Let's copy it. Let's rename this. And let us base this one off of that one. And then all we get to do set that, and over here and we can change this to a function, right? Just to return f string, and you can swap out this for self dot string peer type. Right. Bam. Okay, so we just duplicate this half a gazillion times. Let's first see if it still works. No test run, what the fuck? Ah, the name was wrong. Okay. We should just get past this here now. Isn't anything that should have changed. Isn't anything that should have changed. Or the fact it's taking so long is a bit concerning. Let's control C it. Let's just run without the V's and shit. Why are we getting a failure now? That's weird. And why is all of our tables blank? Well, what did I just fuck up now? What the fuck? Let's see. Nope. How did I just break this? What the fuck? This makes no sense. Oh. Aha. Importing their own fucking class, that's why. Nope. What the fuck is it? Hang on here. Template set base, and then you use template base, template. Does not make very much sense to me. Still all blank. Huh. Okay. These are importing template. Import template. You import template base. Chad, what am I doing wrong here? We're doing a whole bunch of renaming here, but I suppose global export constraints is more descriptive. You import template base as template set base, right? You use template set base and you create template base. Then we import template base and call it template. Constraint peer type equals customer. Constraint peer type, we return it in R1 template global config. Right. R1 template global config will be this over here. That's where the config gets shoved inside. There's no other R1 template global config here. So how's it not working? How is it not working? It's a bit weird. Where's our config file? We've got the peer type constraints being added. The fuck? How could it have differed then? I mean, we could just delete it and regenerate it. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see. Okay. (19, 22, 24). 19, 22, 24. R2, 22. That's correct. Okay, in which case, if we run this again, are you gonna pass now, mate? Well, that looks a bit better. Much better. Okay, so now let's just close saved. Where is our documentation? We need to create quite a couple of these. Okay. Customer internal peer root collector. I wonder, can we do a something like this? Customer. Oh wait, it'll be internal peer root collector. Shit. Oops. Internal peer root collector. Root server. client RS server transit. Client RS server, RS server, RS server transit. Just RS server we're gonna have to fix. Do find star customer star replace customer with I, copy, replace customer with I, how to duplicate all your tests, chat. But why didn't we get these ones in? Oh my god. What's wrong with our... No man. Suppose we can just copy these then. Oh, for fuck's sake. Peer type customer star copy star. Okay. Are all these pointing to internal for some strange reason? Well, that was not ideal. Not ideal at all. So you did a bit of renaming then. These should be fine. Okay, the templates are fine. You just have to go for... Oh my. PIE replace underscore A to Z import template with underscore still an import. Okay. That didn't work. A to Z plus. Oh, that was not a good idea. This should have been import template. Oh my god. Okay. Sort of fixed. So customer should then be fine, right? Yeah. So next will then be internal. And then peer. Oh my fucking god. Chat, I'm going crazy here. Peer template. Import template. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, one day I will learn to type properly, you know. Import template, changing you, my friend, to root collect import template. And then root server. And then our client. Okay, and then our server, our server. And then our server. And then transit. Okay, so that should then be all of our tests pointing to the correct places. So if we ran that entire set, let's see what we get. I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me a moment, chat. Okay. Let's see. Was there any setup failures? Well, easiest way to check for that is to run shard and black on our directory. And then rerun the test and see if the results are consistent. That's not good. The hell? Oh, the RO server ones we need to fix. What is wrong with this? Why is there 3 RO servers there now? The fuck? Let's try that again. One day. Give me a moment. Let's see what happens here. Oh. Let's see what happens here. Come on, Tess. Jesus, man. Okay. Let's do a chart and a black. See if we've got any failures. We are still getting a fucking errors. That's a bit weird. I'll have to see where we're getting the errors from. The fuck? It's all the internal tests. I don't understand, man. Why are we getting fucking errors here now? Peer type constraints, config item internal is not supported. What? What? Well, how does that even make sense? You've been using it in like every single test we have. How can that be, chat? Give me a moment. Don't know. Don't fucking know. Day has definitely not started out good for us. Let's delete all the expected results again. Let's write out the expected results. And we still got one error though. Don't understand that. We'll just have to keep on running it until we squash all the errors that we're receiving. see. Let's see. Let's try to unpack everything again. Alright, just need to quickly sneeze. Hang on a sec. Jesus. Okay. Let's see what failed. Let's see what failed, man.
Hey, you're good at making me lose my mind, but I always come around, don't I? And I know sometimes I'm bringing you down, but I always make you smile.
Excuse me, Jesus. Yawning and sneezing like crazy here. What the fuck's going on?
We're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea. But still you're the one who brings out the best in me. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again.
Jesus, tests. Come on, man. Okay, why are these two now failing? It's our server tests though. Customer in transit. What the fuck?
We're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit
I don't even know how that happened.
get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just
Don't know. Does that mean that these are all fine? Seems to be. Okay, let's just run that for the RR server peer type then. Write that data out.
We always get back up again. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me.
Okay. Trying to black everything. Let's make sure everything is now hunky fucking dory. Nothing's unfailing anymore. Okay, so we export to every peer type, so that's not a problem. In terms of exceptions, what is going to be a problem is the black hole length. We'll have to see. Hey there, computer phobic. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. How's it going with you today, mate? What are you up to? If I can ask that question. 95%. I haven't seen any failures yet, right? Does that mean our results are consistent now? Maybe? Yes? Perfect. Okay. Okay, we aren't going to verify these yet. We're going to do the black holes first. Now, in terms of the black holes, right? That's now another question, because we probably shouldn't allow someone to set the black hole sizes on a peer that does not support black holes, right? So that should probably be generating exceptions. Cool beans, mate. Cool beans. So what we probably need to do then, so if it said, yeah, see, we shouldn't be able to set these on a peer that does not support black holes. Like a customer, we don't export black holes to customers, we don't export black holes to peers. So for those two, this should be generating exceptions. And then if we were to copy our global settings, all of the global setting for customer should generate exceptions on every single peer type for customer and for peer as well. So maybe what we need to do here is see why it's not generating exceptions at the moment, which will probably be somewhere over here. Somewhere over here, I mean, fuck. That's a black hole community. Here we go, constraints. Okay, so maybe if the constraint begins with black hole, and if the peer type is not one of the ones we support, we only support black holes with these, but hang on, this is now importing and exporting, right? Oh my dear Jesus. We're gonna probably have to test both of them. Well, fuck. So this would be for exporting. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay, so let's get this sorted out then. So constraints for a peer, right? You need to add another check over here. We're going to do import first or export. Oh, let's fucking copy. If constraint name. What the fuck is Python's fucking starts with thing? Is it begins with or starts with? I think it starts with, right? Yeah, starts with, okay. So if constraint name starts with black hole export underscore. We're going to do two if statements here just for readability purposes. And you can put constraint name in here. Having constraint name specified for peer with type makes no sense. Okay, so you cannot specify a black hole export constraint if the peer does not accept black holes being exported to it, right? So if peer type is not in root server, root collector, or transit, we should probably have internal here. And we should probably have RR client, RR server, RR server, RR server. All of those support black holes. I mean, the more error checking we have, the better, right? internal root server, root collector, RO client, RO server, RO server, RO server. Oh my god, this looks absolutely terrifyingly bad. And then black hole import. So if constraint name starts with black hole import and it isn't customer, internal, RO client, RO server, server, having constraint name specified for peer blah 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 makes no sense. Okay. These need to be shoved onto a new line. Okay. So next is going to be make sure this peer supports imports, and we can go then if constraint name we need to use import here. Underscore, we have to be import underscore. If import in constraint name and then if peer type is not in, customer, internal, root collector is the only one that does not allow imports from it. 5, 6, 7. How many peer types do we have? I thought it was 9. Customer. Oh, there's peer as well. Fuck. Black hole import. We don't accept importing from a peer. We don't accept exporting from a peer. We do accept importing from a peer. So we need peer over here. Okay. Customer, internal peer, root server, RO client, RO server, server, and transit. You can only specify imports for those supporting imports. Okay, so now, oh my god. Give me a moment. But you're bound to break down, bound to lose, bound to get knocked right out of your boots when I use my witchcraft. Okay. Just had to sneeze very quickly. Set constraint. Okay. So what we now need to do is probably copy this entire bunch of shit over here and apply it to the global settings over here. Right. Can we just change constraint item to constraint name? Okay. And instead of self.peer type, it's just going to be peer type. Right. Let's see. Peer type. Okay, so we loop with the peer types in the constraints. We check first that it is supported or not. If it is supported, we loop with the constraint names. We check that the constraint is supported. If it is, we then check that the constraint name starts with black hole import. It can't be set for customer, internal, our client, our server. This might work. This might work. We're just going to have quite a few exceptions that we need to start adding then. Like for root collector, we're going to have to expect that we're going to get an exception from every single configuration for that. Cool beans, mate. Glad you find it interesting. BIRD is a bitch to configure manually, so we're automating it completely. So basically we're going to get an exception when we configure the... Where don't we export to? We export to everything, right? It's on the imports and the black holes then, so these are then fine. Let's just run that again and see if we're going to get any failures. Prefix length. We export to all of our peer types. So this should still pass even with all those exceptions added, right? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see.
Chilly sky crispy. Push the curtain once away. I'm hanging out here. I've been watching you. You've been watching me.
I think we should still pass. I think it's when we get to the black holes we're going to start having exceptions. Because we don't export that to like customers and peers. So when you try and set the constraints for that, that should throw a failure, both on global and on peer overrides. I haven't seen a failure yet. So computer fabric, I broke quite a few things, right? We've added a whole bunch of features or so that broke all of the tests that we've had. So right now I'm just fixing the tests to support the features that we've added. We now support doing things like prepending based on where the route originated from, and yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. So I've spent the past like 3 weeks sorting that out, and we just have to get past these remaining tests that we have, add the things that are missing. Like I think for outgoing large communities, I think we fixed. I think we've got communities for connected routes, kernel routes, static, originated BGP, our own BGP routes, customer BGP routes, BGP routes received on a peering session and transit. So I think we are all sorted until T60, which is our outbound filtering. So we need to do the unit, or basically go over the unit test for outbound filtering, ensure that the new constraints that we've added are being properly tested. So we've got constraints for a specific type of peer that needs to be tested out for each specific type being specified, and routes being received for each specific from each specific peer type. We need to do the black holes, which is pretty much where I'm at the moment, and then after that we need to do the inbound filtering of routes. We're approximately about, I'd say, 500,000 lines of test data away. So if you check on the stream below the mouse cursor, well, over here, that's 713558. That should be about 1.2 million. So we are still short about 500 something thousand lines of test data that we need to sort out. Now some of them, like the inbound filtering, these over here generate a substantial amount of test data, and I've deleted all of it. So we just have to rerun these and check that these tests over here probably have to be redone as well. They also have to test out the all the global options that we have over here. So basically today is just it's just unit testing of our configuration. It's a very long process, unfortunately, but we have to ensure that things function 100% as expected. We can't be leaking routes to the internet or leaking the incorrect prefix sizes or anything. So we have to test out everything. So right now we're basically running each of these tests that you see over here are running inside of an environment which looks like this over here. So this is being set up for each and every test case where E1 is advertising specific routes to R1 with specific configuration on R1, and then we seeing how those routes are being exported and received by all the other routers, depending on the peer type that they are. So at the end of the day, we'll be able to be 100% certain that with a specific configuration, we will have a specific result, and any breakage that a code change would cause, we would be able to pick it up. I mean, we've had quite a few tests. I think we have about, I think the last time I checked 3 weeks, or actually probably two months ago, we had about 57,000 tests that we were doing, and we still had a single test out of all of them that was failing when certain changes were being made. So the entire purpose of this is to pick that up. If there is a change that's made to the code or so, we should be able to see if anything's breaking. It's a very long process, unfortunately. Okay, so these are still passing. So even though we added all those exceptions, the configuration that we have is obviously fine. And in terms of exporting, I don't think that there should be any exceptions being raised here. We do export to all of these peer types, so that's okay. In terms of the black hole, well, that is slightly very different, right? Slightly very different. We have got a peer-based setting over here that overrides a constraint for a specific peer. We now need a global override, and to test that that works. So I think what we can do, we can probably copy the peer config over here and just rename this like we renamed the one for the export prefix sizes, and just rename this to test base global black hole. I see another problem here. Export constraints. So that is us now exporting a black hole route to a specific peer type, right? This over here, we should probably fix it. I don't see prefix in here. Global prefix export constraints. This should probably then be, so we need to rename these to global prefix I mean, we should have used a command line to do this, right? So slightly slower. Okay. That shouldn't affect anything. Okay, so for the global setting, this needs to be de-indented once. How did we do it for this one? Oh, we created a function out of it. So we probably need to add you, my friend, down here. This is going to be called global, right? We can then copy this, view over there. Remove from here, right? Set the peer type attribute, right? New line at the end of the file. This should probably be peer type constraint specified. Okay. So this is testing when we're receiving a black hole from all of these peer types over here. So from a customer, from an internal system, from a peer, from a root collector, from a root server. So root collector shouldn't be sending us black holes, peers shouldn't be sending us black holes. Root servers, I can't remember, they shouldn't be sending either. It's only ourselves and a customer and root reflectors, right? Those should be sending us a black hole. We then receive it on R1 and we advertise it to R2 through to R10. Now we've got a minimum and maximum length constraints that we then set for each peer type. So for each one of these, how it's basically working out is we are receiving a black hole route from a customer, we advertising it to R1 and R1 is advertising it to R2 to R10, and we are setting this constraint globally for the customer peer type. Well, in this specific case, we have a test for each of them. So we receive the route from a customer, we then re-advertise it, and one by one we change the constraints for each of the types of peer that we have, and we ensure that when we do that, we are only the results are only changing for the peer type that we've changed the settings for, and that all other peer types still receive the routes as they should. So what we basically need to do, how do we specify a global setting here? We can probably copy this entire Can we just copy all of these and just paste them? Maybe. And we just change prefix to black hole in it. T14. Oh fuck, it's not T14, is it? T13. And we go into can we just go find even? Find everything that's got prefix in it and change prefix to black hole. Okay. Now, why didn't my pill replace work? Template. Oh, that should be template base. Global black hole export constraints. What the fuck? Customer, what the fuck? Oh, we probably have to copy all of these, right? How's that going to affect things if we copy these? Should be able to make this work. All that's doing is changing the different peer types. So we've got quite a serious hierarchy here of tests. We can do the same test again, the same change again. Okay, that should have replaced all of these and replaced prefix with black hole. So BGP global black hole export constraints test case template. God, that's a mouthful. That's what she said. Okay. So if we go to black hole export constraints for customer, we don't export a black hole to a customer, so immediately we can probably put in a exception over here, because if we run this we're going to get an exception back. We can't set that setting. Let's just check that. I'm just thinking now, why do we have so many tests? I actually think we need this. I don't think there's a way for us to easily reduce this 9 that we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think we can reduce this. These peer types have very specific configurations. That is all automatically pulled in depending on the peer type. We can't reduce this into a single test. Or can we? Our config file is close to 2000 lines long right now for a full set of features and a single peer. It is involved, mate. Very involved. We've got support for all of these options over here. Our documentation has all of the well, it's all of these options that you can specify, and then also all of our, hang on, we can probably actually remove this needs a fix me. We've got things like we've implemented black hole communities. We got our no export community that automatically adds in large communities and shit like that. We got no advertise. We have got things like ASN based selected no export, location based selective no export, selective AS path prepending depending on the ASN, 1, 2 or 3 times. We've got location based selective AS path prepending. We've got manipulation of the local preference attribute. We've got additional black hole options that can be specified from a client. We're adding relational communities depending on where the route originated from. Here's a description of all the no exports that we support. Here's a description of the location based selective no export communities that we support, prepending communities that we support, ASPath prepending community, or location based selective ASPath prepending communities. We got local preference attributes, how to specify them, various black hole communities, so a client is able to advertise a black hole through to us and say that we should be advertising to our transit providers or to a specific ASN or to a route server. We add route informational communities when certain things happen, like if communities were stripped. We've got quite a few additional filters than what one would normally have. We will be supporting RPKI and also AS path sequences, where you can specify the sequence of hops where it should be originating from. And we got some internal actions as well, depending. All in all, I think our config file line count is closing on 2000 now. In terms of the functions that we have that are automatically added only if they need, only if they are needed or so. These are all of our BIRD functions here. We've got a very large number of BIRD functions. Look like 2,500, or say about 2,000 lines of BIRD functions or so. But those are only output if they're actually used. So we automatically determine if the function is required and we output the function then. We've also got global functions that apply to everything. That's another 300 and something lines long. So yeah, trying to maintain that for something like 100, 200 or 300 peers or so is absolutely impossible. Especially the more features that you're adding. Hey there, Cheyenne6631. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, black hole lengths. So I was saying that we're probably going to get an exception here, right? So if we run this, we should get an exception during setup. Oh, or not. That was because it was for the customer. That is not good. So I'll show you an example of the configuration now, mate. Just give me a second. We need to check our configuration here. So for 9 peers, right? Either 9 or 10. Our config file is currently 3,299 lines long. And what we have, I'll show you now. Let's just find R2 here. What we have is a sort of easy to, well, I don't know if it's easy to read, but here is our BGP peer for R2, our configuration. We define things like the ASNs that the routes are allowed to originate from. We got our filters that we are setting up, and we call functions so you can easily see exactly what we are trying to do here. So for instance, import filter from the main BGP table to the BGP peer table. We have reject no advertised routes, reject black holes, from the main BGP table to the BGP peer. So we do not advertise black holes to customers. So we reject black holes, we reject no export, we reject no export based on the ASN, we reject no export based on if it's a customer or not. We redistribute connected false, redistribute kernel false, kernel black hole false, default false, static black hole false, static default routes false, originated routes false, originated default routes false. And then we've got redistribution of customer routes received via BGP set to true. We've got customer black holes set to false because we don't redistribute black hole routes between clients. We've got redistribute our own BGP routes set to true. We got redistribution of our own black hole route set to false. We don't redistribute a black hole to a client. We don't redistribute the default route to a client by default, so that's set to false. We then have got redistribution of BGP peering routes set to true, transit routes set to true. We've then got transit default route set to false. If it isn't a default route, we do a rejection on if it's a pogon or not. If it is a black hole, we then check the black hole prefix sizes that we are allowed. Well, this shouldn't actually even be here because we don't. We can probably optimize this at some stage or so, but if it is a black hole, we use the black hole sizes to determine if we can export this black hole to the peer. If it isn't a black hole, we use the normal prefix sizes. These can be defined per peer as well. If we're going to accept exporting the route to the customer, we check if we need to do replacement on the ASNs and the AS path. We remove all the private large communities. We do prepending if it is a select an ASN based selective prepending large community that's been added to the prefix itself. And if we should be accepting it, we then finally accept the route, else we reject it over here. So that is only the outbound sort of functionality that we have for this specific peer type. We then have inbound as well, where we check, or we first strip like large communities and extended communities as well. We import the routes that the customer sent to us. We tag them with large communities to say where they originated from. I can't remember why the ASN is in here, but there is a reason for that. We filter defaults, we filter plugins, we filter based on prefix sizes, we filter black holes. Depending if the client's allowed to send us a black hole or not. We filter ASN based plugins. We do a check on the AS path length. We filter out invalid ASNs. We filter out transit ASNs. We check the next hop is the peer's IP address. We filter the community lengths. If it's too long, we filter it out. We filter on the allowed origin ASNs as well. We set the local preference. We also implement a graceful shutdown too. So we enable that if this peer is in graceful shutdown or not. And then we finally accept the route. So that is just between the peer to the peers table. There's also now a filter between the peer table and our main BGP table as well here somewhere. Oh, that is actually pretty. Oh, where is that now? To main BGP table from peer. So for everything that was filtered out, we reject it. I don't know why we have except black hole for. We'll have to see if we can fix that as well. I don't know why we got to accept black hole there. And then we accept the route into our main BGP table. So there's some interesting configurations that you can also do. For instance, you can transverse all your transit default routes through your entire network without injecting them into your routing table down to a client. So if you got say 4 transit providers that are all sending you a default route, instead of you originating a default route to your customer, you can pass all those default routes down. And depending on how you engineer your traffic, you could also make the client exit via the closest area, the closest transit provider to him that is on your network. So okay, so the problem here is, right, we have got a global constraint being set on a peer type that does not support global constraints for black holes. So we should have our config file here somewhere. Somewhere over here. I don't see any configuration though. That's not ideal. Probably means that we need. I thought we needed a macro, but apparently R1 template global config. What the fuck? Template global config in R1. What test did we run? Peer type customer, filtering global black hole export constraints for customer. Well, that is weird. That is very weird. And it's not getting output in our config file. Right? Nope. Chat, I think I need some more coffee. I'll be right back. Give me a few moments, man.
dancing in the moonlight. The shadows cover up my sins. Always smarter when in hindsight. But baby, I don't care to win. I don't get anything done, you're stuck on my mind. I keep on missing your touch, missing your vibe. This feeling I go when I say what we had. Won't you come on over? Don't you miss me too? Give it all you got, babe. Give it all you got, baby. I'd rather try than lose you. Give it all you got, baby. Give me all you got.
Okay, chat, where were we? Trying to figure out template global config. Why this is not appearing in our configuration file? That is really weird. What the fuck? I must be missing something here. I see the problem. I see the problem here. I see the problem here. Okay. Now we should get an exception, right? Exception during setup. Having black hole export min length specified for peer type customer makes no sense. Because why? We cannot export a black hole to a customer. That makes perfect sense. Now, how on earth do we get an exception in there? Let's just fucking search for one of these lines here. Here we go. That's what we need. So what we're going to do is we add it to our template because it applies across all of the tests. And we can shove this in over here. And we say that R1 is pretty much going to fail with a configuration exception. That shouldn't be F, that should be R. It's going to fail with a configuration exception. Right? I mean, there's all these other options, but that's the first one that we will be triggering. So all of these should trigger an exception. More than likely. We're not going to test each one of them. It's a little bit excessive. Okay, cool. We probably just have to check the settings that we have now. So what we are doing here is we're advertising 3 black hole prefixes, 28, 30 and 32. We are setting the minimum length to 29, the maximum length to 31. So we should only allow 30 in. 28 should be rejected for being too short and 32 should be rejected for being too long, and we do that for V6 as well. Okay, so if we are to delete all of our results, I think we actually need to first add the exception to more tests. We also don't export black hole routes to peers. Peer type peer. And that's all. Okay, let's check what that looks like. Black hole length, right, expected data. Let's see what that looks like, chat. Let's see what that looks like. Oh no, we got setup failures again. Why do we have setup failures, chat? What did you do? What did you do? Well, that's definitely not good. Oh. Shit on a stick. This is not good. Let us run these in a different terminal. And see what the error messages are. There's probably more exceptions we need. Having black hole export min lane specified for pure R2 type customer makes no sense. But I thought we just did that. We just did that. Oh no, we didn't do that. Give me a second, we need to fix these messages. That's on the peer side. Just have to specify that this is for the peer type configuration. Okay. We probably need to add that down here as well. Customer. To peer. Okay. Okay. And then the peer setting, right? Which is where we set this config option for the specific peer that we're configuring. That is not valid for customer. Need to have an exception over here. That message is going to change, isn't it? Okay, having black hole export min is specified for PR2 with type customer makes no sense. And we need to probably copy that to peer. Why don't we have tests for these? That's not ideal. That is not ideal. And why are these configuring it as internal? That's not good either. Okay, I think I found a problem here. I think we've got a problem here. Okay, peer type underscore needs to be changed, mate. Can't we just fucking copy everything and then change them all in one go? I guess we're about to do that anyway. Regardless of the consequences. Let's fucking copy these. Okay, well, now we just have to fix it. Now we just have to fix them. So, easiest way to do that, for IN customer, internal peer, root collector, root server, R client, R server, R server, R server, transit, do Perl PIE, replace peer type internal with peer type I in peer type I / star global star.py. I don't fucking know. Okay, customer internal peer root collector root server. So those should be good. Oh my dear Jesus. Okay. Do the same in black hole. T13. Customer. Internal peer root collector. Okay. Okay. It's us. Delete unexpected results. Rerun again. Let's see what happens. Give me a moment. Okay. And see what the output looks like here, chat. Let's see. Let's do a Chan and a black. Let's just see if these are consistently consistent. We shouldn't get any failures. If we receive failures here, it's because we missed an exception probably. Probably. How's the roulette doing today? God damn it. One day, chat, one day we'll win. Slot machine. Fuck me, man. One day we'll be lucky. Okay, we do have some failures on setup. What failure is this? Oh my god. Delete faster, you fuck. Oops. What failure do you have for us, mate? Well, that's not what I expected. That's definitely not what I expected. You know why that is? Well, that's not good.
Feels like a missed out. I don't dare to run to you. What if I get swallowed up by something we can't see? I was
That's actually not good at all. That is because we are configuring all of the peer types with the same settings. Fuck. How are we gonna get around doing that? How are we gonna get around doing that? Maybe we just remove all peer config from the customer. And from peer. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
Tell me that you're gonna go and get help. Tell me that you're gonna go and get some help. The streets are playing with my mind. The streets are playing with my mind. With my mind. The streets are playing with my mind. I'm losing everything inside. Time stands still as we go blind. I'm losing everything. The streets are playing with my mind. I'm losing everything inside. Time stands still as we go blind. I'm losing everything.
Let's see what this results in. I think it should be fine if we don't configure it. We can't configure it anyway for those peer types, so they're not going to be sent black holes, so it should be fine. It's just generating exceptions all over the place. Inbound is going to be more, oh my god, these are going to be a bit more interesting to do, but we will get to those just now. Okay, let us do a channel in the black. Let us see if the results are consistent now. Let's see, chat, let's see. Hopefully no failures, right? Sure. Well, 1 is better than 20 gazillion. Let's see what your problem is, mate. Did not raise an exception. I'm wondering now, chat. I'm wondering now. Can we just cut this all down to a single test. Is it really necessary? Can we not change our can we not change this slightly? Can we get the black hole from an internal system? So we assume that E1 is internal only. Or if it's a root reflector server, that would work. And then we use the peer types to determine this. Hey there, Slick88. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. I think we need a new playlist, though. Give me a second, chat. Let's find another playlist here quickly. Okay. So if we're going to change this around, we then just need one test here. For everything. I think we do that. I think we just figure it out and we sort that out. It'll probably make things a bit easier. So we're going to remove constraints customer. Remove constraints internal. Is this going to be a problem though? I don't know. I probably should have committed first. Probably should have committed first, man. Okay, we've just got 2 tests now for each peer type. Well, I just see the mistake of my ways. We deleted everything. Oh well, we'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. So that's global. This one over here, we can then maybe set this based on R1 peer type, right? What is the fucking attribute name? Seems you don't have the peer type. It will work. It will work, it's just going to get overridden. By a different bit of configuration over here. R1 underscore peer underscore type. And we can probably move this then into this template. Which also means we can probably delete this configuration. Hey there, Talk Water Vector, how's it going, mate? What are you up to today, man? And we can probably use an internal black hole, maybe. And then we can remove this as well. Deleting everything, chat. We're deleting everything. Okay. Is that going to be fine? This is probably going to backfire. It's probably going to backfire badly. Working on this project here, mate. BirdPlan. Configuring of BGP at the moment and testing our functionality out. Which also means, let's just go back to our test cases over here. R1 template global config. This should no longer be throwing an error. Oh God, VS Code. Why do you say this doesn't exist when it does? In top level template base, it's over here. R1. Oh shit, it isn't. Never mind. My mistake. Okay, so, where were we? All peer config setting the constraint. So we still need the all peer config macro, but it's not going to be set for the global test, right? And that is going to grab the peer type, which is not really used anywhere, is it? It's all hard-coded now. We've got our server, route reflector server, which is E1 coming inbound. We got it going out to transit, out to all of our route reflectors, our peers, our internal system, and our customer that is filtered on an origin ASN, which means we did remove the prefix list. Yes, we did. Okay. I don't even know what's going to happen when we run this. But the one thing I do know is that I did fuck something here up. I kind of deleted the test case entirely, so we probably need to just duplicate it. Oh shit. Oh shit. How are we going to do that? With a 4. Customer internal peer route collector route server R client R server server. Oh, we actually need a much longer command than that. We need this one here, right? Yes. Okay. Copy everything test constraints.py test.peer constraints.py replace maybe we do this a slightly different way. Maybe we delete that. Can we put in here peer type underscore I / test BGP oh no, I just realized something else, chat. I just realized something else here. Uh-oh. Can we rename this? Okay. I've broken our tests again, you know? Happens multiple times a day. Okay, so if we copy the other test, right? Filtering, so test BGP filtering, peer prefix export constraints.py. This is coming from peer type customer /test BGP filtering peer prefix export constraints.py, and this is actually going to be renamed to peer. Oh wait, this is still prefix. This is going to be global. Copy A to AFN and then replace oh my dear Jesus, replace, right? We are going to replace prefix export constraints import with global, wait, prefix, wait, peer prefix, maybe, with global prefix. YOLO. Well, that didn't work. That did not work as expected. No such file or directory. Why would that be? Oh shit, that would have caused a problem. Okay. Now, hang on a second. We need customer here. Here we go. Okay, test duplicated. And it's resolving perfectly. Okay, so these tests, one in each peer type, is going to pull in the template for it, which is this over here. That's going to set a global setting for that peer type to the specific prefix export lengths that we're testing, and this test is going to set it per peer, right? We are exporting these lengths over here, exporting these lengths over here. I think that should work. Let's try. Let's try. It's probably going to blow up. Whoops, that's T12 prefix length and peer type customer. Alright, expected data out. And let's just delete all the expected data first. And rerun that. Okay. Well, it's probably not good. Probably not good at all. Both of them failed. Probably definitely not good. How did you fail, mate? Why are you showing up? Oh, you know why. Oops. Jesus. I'm so bad today. Chat, I'm so bad. T12 prefix length. Okay. What error do we receive from you, mate, and why? You see. That's not good. E1 needs to be not the ASN that it is at the moment. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. We'll just keep changing things until it actually works. That actually looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. Let's rerun that. Let's first delete our results. Rerun again. And let's see if we get our data now. And then what we're going to do, it just takes 10 seconds to run. Okay, no setup failures? No, that's good. Okay, let's do a China and black on that. And then let's see if the results are consistently consistent. And we don't have any other failures suddenly. That actually looks good. 100% done. Okay, so why is everything blank? Oh my dear Jesus. That's not good. That's not good at all. Well. That, my friends, is definitely not good. Is it E1's configuration? Yes, it's E1's configuration that was the problem. Let us rerun that again. Yes. Do we have roots now? We will soon see. Yes, we do. Okay. It's charred and black that, so it looks a bit better. Okay, there's our 3 roots. That looks good. That looks good. I think it's gonna work, chat. I think it's gonna work. Except this does not look like it's working. That definitely does not look like it's working. Oh, you know why? Oh no, but that is not right. What is going wrong with our... So the global setting is correct. We're only getting the /22, which is in between the minimum and the maximum. So the other 2 routes that we are advertising are being filtered. But in terms of the peer-based setting, you know why that's no longer working, chat? It's because of this over here. This over here needs to be on all of them, but that is now another problem because that is how we control the black holes, and we don't want black holes for those routers. Fuck. Well. Hey there, Oxgrave fucking shit, fuck. Hey there, Oxgrave Forest. How's it going, mate? My mind feels like someone took a fork and started stirring, you know, like aggressively. Fuck. It works for prefix length. It's not going to work for anything else. Unless no, there's no unlesses here, unfortunately. Can we just add some more macros? Fuck it. Can we just add more macros? Which ones don't we advertise? Oh shit, it's gonna be peer and it's gonna be... Oh my dear Jesus. It's going to be peer and it's going to be customer. Well, what would you be able to call those 2 peer types? Not good. I joined my first CTF. Capture the flag. My mind has burned to a crisp. Is that in terms of what sort of category? Like hacking or programming or what? Cryptography stuff. Yeah, I was actually thinking at one stage about setting up a CTF server, but I just don't have the time to write all of the items for it. Because I mean, some of the things that I've seen people streaming are way too fucking easy. I mean, Jesus. Way too easy. It's like, what is the file name inside of this email? It took the guy fucking 45 minutes to find it. It's crazy. It's like, what the fuck, dude? You were ahead. How can it take you 45 minutes to find a fucking file name? Okay, so it's encoded, but still, inside of a fucking RFC 2822 formatted email. I mean, the fuck? Don't you read your RFCs, mate? It's not that difficult. Not that difficult. But then again, I suppose that I'm kind of known for creating things that people can never actually pass, including bots for games that are too clever, that kill all the people. I wrote a mission script, a mission add-on for DayZ a very long time ago, and after about 6 months or so, everyone left the server because they said it was too difficult. I mean, it was sort of realistic in the sense that if you attack an enemy base, they will call in reinforcements, right? Well, that's kind of what happened. Yeah, everything I do seems to suffer from success. It was a very successful bot. They drove in tanks and fucking... There's a tank, right? I can't remember. But yeah. And then they started cheating. But yeah. I kind of think the same would end up if I tried to capture the flag server as well. I'd be reading RFCs and figuring out the most interesting ways to fuck the players up. It's like, fix this base 64 encoded file that was corrupted. So we need to somehow exclude constraints being set on some of these peer types, but the constraints are coming from a global config template. Well, that is depressing to say the least. Unless we don't worry about that right now and we just run write expected again. If this test passes, we can then just worry about the other one. Let's just get these to pass. We can then figure out how we're going to fix these for black holing. Jesus. Did I just run this for the wrong thing? Oh, goddamn, I should have run this for all of them. Let's try that again. I thought these tests would be easy 4.5 hours later. Okay, so hey there, Render Sheen, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. How's it going with you today, mate? Let's see what happens. Okay, so these are passing fine. We still have to verify them, but should actually maybe verify one of them. Export constraints, export prefix constraints, right? For R2. That looks correct. And for R2, that looks correct. Okay. But for R10, that's not correct. Oh shit, I see what the problem here is. Oh shit. It's setting it for all of them. Here's information on the project over here, mate. BirdPlan. One of the challenges was to scan an Apache log to find the name of a boat that a legitimate visitor had visited. I found a legitimate visitor, but for some reason it wasn't the correct one, and the flags have 3 tries. Well, that sounds interesting. So this is setting it for all the peers, which is why we had one test per peer type. Shit. What we need to do, right, is in our config here, we need to change these options one by one, depending on what peer type it is. That's what we need to do. Yeah, I mean, challenges can't be impossible to do. One needs to at least be reasonable in the difficulty of it. And how hard it is to find things. Is it possible maybe to specify an additional list of macros to replace? But then again, how are we just going to flip this once configuration? That's the thing. See, that's why we had so many fucking tests earlier, man. Unless is extra config used? Yes it is. Fuck. We could have 9 functions. Which is probably a bad idea. Do we pass our YAML through Ginger at the moment? If it was Ginger, we could fix it. Should we pass our configuration through Ginger, chat? That being said, hang on. Doesn't BirdPlan pass it through Ginger? No, it doesn't. Fuck. Exploiting Ginger too. Yeah, man. I wonder... if we added Ginger support, I think that might be going a bit far, right? All we need to do is flip this configuration around for each of our peers. If we added Ginger support, all we would have to do is something like what things does Ginger use? How does one do an if statement again, chat? I can't remember. Oh, it's a squiggly bracket. Okay. It's a squiggly bracket, right? Right. So it will be equals equals. So all we would have to do is something like this. How would we get, oh shit, the other problem, oh wait, all we could do is we could do something like this. If R1, well, it would actually be peer type equals customer. I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, well, Chad, I think we're implementing Ginger then. It would make this possible. Where are the project did I implement Ginger in? Hang on a second. Give me a sec. Chat, give me a sec. I need to just check. I think it was in where was the Ginger shit? It was in our installer, right? Yeah, it was in our installer. Okay. Let me just quickly add that. Just give me 1 second. I just don't want you to see my one directory here. How do I add to the current workspace? Give me a moment. Add folder to workspace. Add this one. Let's see. We have got code here somewhere. Oops, not that. Probably this one, right? Where's Ginger? Ginger, where are you, you fucker, mate? Ah, it's in here. Okay. Okay. So this should be pretty easy. All we probably need to do is import Ginger, right? Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Import Ginger. Where do we load? Here we go. Got the raw config. We import Ginger over here. And then we shit, we have our own loader here as well. We don't need a loader, do we, chat? So that's Tommel. I think we can grab this. That might work. That might work. Raw config. We don't need a loader. Okay. That is a file name though. Although I don't think I like the file name. I suppose a file name would be fine, so we could probably use this then just to load the file directly. But then we would need the file name loader, right? With a search path. Or not. Let's just try this without it. Plan file, and this would be all config, and this would be commented out. Or not. Template render. Okay. Template render. What? Hey there, Dr. Day. How's it going, mate? Configs, as in? Are you referring to each of the options? From string. Using a template loader rather than passing strings to has multiple advantages. I don't know if I want to support loading files. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. I don't know what sort of exception we're going to get back from Ginger. Do they actually list the exceptions, maybe? Template not found. Not found, syntax error, runtime error, assertion error. I mean, we can just maybe grab template error. So can we then do try reconfiguration? We say try except ginger2.template error as you are, and just raise that error again, right? Well, at the moment there's a problem that we have, and that is it's hard to be able to flip around the configurations for the different peer types with the current test framework we have. And the easiest would be is just to add Ginger into the mix in the config file parsing. If we do that, we'll then be able to compare a string to a string depending on our configuration. So I'm hoping to do something like that over there. So if peer type equals customer, so peer type is a macro that's replaced by our test framework on each scenario that is created, and we can check what the peer type we are testing is, and if it is customer, we can then output the all peer config out in the customer block over here. It's easier to add Ginger here than to try and figure out a way to specify 9 different macros for each peer type and then have to set each of them individually. I think Ginger is a slightly better approach and a better direction, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, I'm not sure. So this here has also got the same error. How do we ignore that error? Oh, it's a pylons error. Type of render is partially unknown. Pylons, mate. It says it returns a string. Well, now we have two interesting pylons errors to fix at some stage. But anyway, what the hell is this for? I don't know why those two are unknown either. Who knows? We'll all figure that out at some other time as well. For now, we just need to get this to work, right? So if we ran this now, it's probably going to explode, isn't it? We ran this now. Well, that's easy to fix. Where's our Docker container? Oh, I can actually add this up to the top, right? Oh, now we got one more dependency, Ginger. Don't know if that's going to make our lives harder or easier. Okay. Yeah, quite a few of my config files have Ginger support in them. It's easier to include other config files and to create configuration automatically. I use Ginger everywhere, man. Even if people frown on it. We probably need to regenerate our container, right? How the fuck do we do that? Docker PS, Docker images, oh shit. Docker images, Docker RM, is it RMI? Delete our BirdPlan test environment and rerun. What? That package does exist, chat. That package definitely exists. Maybe it's just plain Ginger. Maybe it's just plain Ginger. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're gonna get some odd failures now. Probably it's a lot of errors. Way too many. Okay, let's see what the damage is. Let's go over here. No loader for this environment specified. Okay, well that's probably not too difficult to fix. So we need to give it a loader for the environment. Oh, well that would then be a file system loader, wouldn't it? It would be a file system loader. So let us squirt you in here, mate. And we can just probably remove search paths, right? We could always set search paths to the directory. We could probably set search paths to the directory that the config file is in. That would be an idea. So search paths equals what the fuck did that do that for? Jesus. And we can just go os.path.dir_name and we can go platform. Okay. Hey there, rendition. I am watching to improve my writing code skills. Is that useful for that? What I'm doing right this second, I mean, probably. I kind of like my code to be clean, right? Seems like it makes it more abstracted, but it's hard for me to find packages that don't have bugs. Like linting of a package should be completed before the package is distributed. I completely agree, mate. I aren't distributing this yet though. But this error over here is a issue with pylons. This isn't an issue with my code. This is pylons complaining. I think if we ran like MyPy on it, it'll be fine. If we ran, I would have to enable MyPy quickly, and I'm pretty sure setup.cfg. If we enabled MyPy. And if we ran that on our actual code instead of on the test directory. Oh my dear Jesus. It will not let me commit anything if it does not pass the linting first. MyPy takes a while. It seems. Okay, we've got a black failure, but that we can easily fix. And that is MyPy strict as well, hey? So it's only black, that's the issue. When we fix that file and rerun that, it'll now pass. So that is a pylons issue. You'll see now it's 100%. I'll show you all of the linting that I'm doing at the moment. And as soon as this completes its run, we still got a pylon issue. Why is there a pylon issue there? Too many lines. Oh well, that we're just going to ignore. We're just going to ignore that, chat. We have 73 lines over 1,000. You don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. Let's just ignore that error quickly. No one will know. Just put that in there like that. There we go. Easy fix. I could have reformatted it in VS Code as well. But that's per file. I just wanted to reformat the entire directory and everything inside of it. I trust Black, man. Black decides how my code is formatted. I actually have a CI test that is based on Black as well. There we go. And that, my friend, is Black, MyPy, Flake, PyDocstyle, PyCodeStyle, and Pylint, and it is MyPy strict, which is very hard to achieve, I must have you know. MyPy strict, you'll be pulling out your hair for a few days. But yeah, so I'm happy with my linting and my styling and code usage and everything. If you code MyPy strict, I'll take my hat off to you, because that thing is a fucker. And if you code Pylon strict as well, Jesus, then I'll buy you a beer, because Pylon strict is a real fucker. Strict, you see, and there's only 2 errors. And that is where pylons can't determine why ginger render has got unknown arguments. That isn't an issue on my side, that's an issue on their side. I don't know why it says it's partially. Wait. This will return the rendered template as Unicode string. The type of render is partially unknown. That makes no sense to me. How can it be partially unknown? I don't know, man. Maybe I just don't understand it. But anyway, so now that we've got that sorted out, we've added our search path. We've created a search paths list. We've added our search paths over here. I know it looks pretty fucking simple, but can maybe be improved upon at some later stage. Let's run that test again. We still got a failure. Failed to read BirdPlan file. Why? Why are you failing? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see the error of my ways yet again. I think we just need to get the file name. We set the search paths and then we just provide the file name of the file that we're loading. I think that's what the problem is. Yes, we just need the file name. I mean, I'm not too happy about that, but it's not going to break anything, hopefully. Plan file search paths. Can we call this plan file name? I don't know. I don't know. Or we just put this in over here, and maybe we can then just put this in over here. Delete those two. I don't know if I like that. that's slightly harder to read. Okay. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. It passes now, chat. Okay, so we just added Ginger support. We've probably broken something along the way somewhere. I don't know. We'll have to see now. So we can now change our our config file to include this config file. Look at all the errors. Oh my dear Jesus. Let's put peer in here. Let's put root collector. Root server. Client. It's for tests, man. It's not supposed to be too elegant. It's this, or it's us adding a whole bunch more macros. So this is going to have the same config output for every single one, basically. So it's going to look a little bit fucked up, or quite a bit fucked up, but I'll show you what this actually looks like shortly. We're not going to do it for that one. Okay, so if we now remove the expected data that we have, and if we then ran this with write expected and with v's, let's see what that file actually looks like. It's going to be a little bit horrific. It's probably not going to look very nice. Okay, we will get failures here, don't worry about that. Hang on, why is there so many tests run? I thought I just ran it for the one. Maybe I ran it for a bit too many, but it's almost done now. Yeah, I kind of ran this for I think a bit too many. Oh shit, I did. Okay, let's just do peer type customer / test BGP filtering peer prefix export constraints.py. Let's just do it for that one. Also, we're going to have 20 gazillion lines of debug information that we're never going to be able to go through. Okay, let's see what that file actually looks like before BirdPlan gets its grubby little mitts on it. Just give me a second. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay. Okay, let's scroll up here a bit. I thought I saw it over here. No, that is R8. That's R2. It'll be over here somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. So that's basically what it'll look like for each of the peer types. So if customer equals customer, it'll output the constraints. If customer equals internal, it obviously won't. I mean, it's not, I don't know. Can we do it? I don't think there's a way to do it any other way. We don't have like a sort of positional a macro that we can basically put in there. We don't have any sort of positional macro to put in there, so I don't know, man. I don't know. What other options do we have? I kind of enjoy having ginger in there, but I kind of don't like having so much output in that fucking file. What about... Hang on, I need to close this other project that we have open. That's going to cause some issues here. Where do we close, remove folder? There we go. Okay. Where's our macros being replaced? Here. Maybe what we can do is add additional ones even. We could do that. At least now we have the ability to use ginger, but we're probably going to replace that with something else then. So what we can do is in our template, I'll show you now. I just want to quickly grab some more coffee, and I think what we're going to do is we're going to use a function to set list the macros that will then be replaced, and then we can pick where we're going to be replacing it or something. But I'll be right back. Give me a few moments. Okay, we will chat. Okay, so we did have files earlier, one for each of them. But the problem is that resulted in having 9 times 9, which is 81, plus 81 again. So we had 81 extra files for prefix length and 81 extra files for black hole length. Then I deleted all of them because that was too many. So I want to solve this without creating any more files. I think we can do it in a slightly different way. All we need to do is maybe remove our ginger for now, right? We're going to find a better way to do this, chat. We're going to find a better way to do this. What about if we just had like template R10 config? And we can have template all pure config. Okay, I'll show you what we're going to do here. I'll show you what we're going to do here. I'll show you what we're going to do here. We're going to solve this and totally waste time while we're doing it. Why didn't I just copy that? Okay. Copy that first. Replace that. Delete this. Okay. That should be R7 though. R6. R5, R4. What the fuck music is this? Jesus. Okay. R4 and then R3. Okay, so we can do that, right? And then what we can maybe do is in this one we can say something like template macros equals R1 config, R2 config, R3 config, R4 config, R5 config, R6 config, R7 config, R8 config, R9 config, R10 config. Okay. And then what we can do is in our STS over here, we can do something like this. Okay. And then we can do something like Can you extend on a none? No, you can't. Okay, fair enough. Just making sure, you know, just making sure. Okay, work out what attributes we support for macros. There's the list we have. There's the extra list that we're going to support, and we can now then just go attr list. Okay. We don't actually even need all of these now, but anyway, that's fine. We got our macros over here. It's going to replace each of them. So what we now need to do is probably set so the global one, oh shit, fuck. Each of them is a function. No, but that's fine. All we need to do we have to do this below here? Probably not on this test, probably on this one. Yes. Okay. Oh, but that is not a function. So we can then just go let's just fix this quickly. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. And then what we need to do, probably over here. We need to set the constraints. This will be setting it for everything. Where were we getting those errors from? We were getting it from the root. We weren't getting errors here, were we? It was on our black hole that we were getting the errors. Not under global, but over here. So this one then changes to R. What do we support setting the black hole length on? It will be R3. So template, R3 config. Template R4 config, template R5 config, template R6 config, template R7. No. We need to switch one of them at a time. That was the problem with this one. We need to flip one of them at a time. Aha, so this does need to be a function then. Oh shit. I see what the problem is. So this does need to be a function that returns shit, but only if it's the peer type that we're looking for. Well, that actually makes things a little bit more complicated again. Okay, I see why we use Ginger now, again, for the second time. But I still think we can fix this in a better way. I still think we can fix this in a better way, chap. Just have to think out the box, you know? So we've now got all of the router numbers that have their own configuration, right? What if we added Shit, my earbud thing is falling apart here. Jesus. Okay, what if we added... We can't use init here. We are being called multiple times. Hang on a second. There is a special Python thing called call. Okay, that's not what we're after. But there is a get ATTR option. How does that work? Isn't there an underscore get ATTR? Ah, so get ATTR might work. But how does that then work with the has ATTR? There we go. If an exception is caught, then has ATTR returns false. Okay, so can we do something like this? Oh my god. Can we do something like this? Need to pass it a name, right? What is a not found exception for an attribute? Attribute error. Fuck me. Oops. Fuck me again. Oh my fuck. Okay. So, what do we have here, chat? We got the mapping of peer types to router names. Loop with each of the mapping trees. Check if we are configuring this specific peer type. If we are, return the constraints for it. Now, the question is this going to work? Probably not. Probably not. Give me a sec. Give me a seckie. Okay. That does not actually look too bad. We didn't get any exceptions. But oops. Let's check what the config file actually looks like. Oh god, it's gonna be off the screen, isn't it? Yep. It's just too much output, man. It's pipe it through less. Let's rerun that. Phew. Then bless that file. What? Here we go. And there we go. It's only set for the one peer. That's what we're after, right? Well, run the moon to get to the fucking sun, as usual with me, you know. Okay, so that's a whole lot more than what the ginger would have been. Okay, so we can probably rerun the entire of the prefix length tests. And see if we get any other exceptions from that. I think we should be good. And then we can go back to the black hole length test. We probably need to do a similar thing here. So here we are going to do the same thing, except we are going to exclude some peer types that don't support black holes. Let's copy this. Let's move you into here. Let's copy our constraints. Let's delete that. And let's put you in here. And we need to remove customer. We don't support exporting of black holes to. And peer we don't support exporting of black holes to. So that would make sure it's not found. It will return an attribute error. It won't find the attribute, so it will not add it into the configuration. Okay, let's do a chow and a black on this directory. Let's rerun the tests to see if they're consistent. We shouldn't get any failures here. I saw a failure, chat. No, no. You know. Give me a moment. Okay. Oh, it's a flake and a pylon. What the fuck? How on earth is that a thing? Why are we importing attribute here? Where did that even come from? Yes, Coder, you're trying to be clever, mate. Stop trying to be clever. We don't need you to be clever. Importing things without my permission. You fuck. Stop it. Okay, well, that should now pass. And then black holes, right? So we don't actually use the all peer anymore at all, do we? No, we don't. We don't use the all peer option anymore. It's not in here. It's not in here. It's not in here. And it's not in here. Which means we can delete it. Can we do a regular expression? And the end of line character. Oh well, that didn't actually work as expected, but that's fine. Oh god damn it, let's just fucking remove the new lines. Jesus. Okay. Okie dokie. So, next set is going to be T13. What else did we change though? Didn't we add code for... We didn't add code for anything else. Oh. Oh, we just got peer type constraints, so... Oh shit, that's the other problem, right? The peer type constraints. We can't set that. Oh shit. Oh, we can set it. We'll just generate an exception. Which I think is okay. We'll have to see. Okay, so let's go T13. Black hole length. Right expected. See what that looks like. Let's see what this looks like, chat. Let's see what this looks like. Why is this taking so long? I think we... What the fuck is this music even? Jesus Christ. Let's fucking control C this. There's something wrong here. Okay, I see we've got one failure here. Let's see what that fuck is up to. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's see what it's up to. Oh, for fuck's sake, what's even going on here? What? 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 Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Oh, we were in the wrong direct. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking console. That's the problem. Jesus. How does it now pass when it just failed setup? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's check again. Hey there, Effie Allen, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man, it's greatly appreciated. Thanks, mate. Did not raise an exception. What the fuck? How can you not be raising an exception, mate? What test is this? Black hole export constraints on a customer. That should definitely be raising an exception. Definitely. Definitely. So why are you not raising an exception, mate? What does our config look like? What does our config look like? Where the fuck is our config? We have V's here. Why is our config not being displayed? The fuck? Chat, what's going on? Well. Gonna have to figure this out without the exception then, I guess. Oh wait, you know what we can do? We can delete everything. And we can comment out the exception. And we can run it, right? Now we should get the config file. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, what's this fucking pop-up? Okay. Where's that config gone? It's not being raised because we're not adding it because I fucking removed it. Okay, well that is why it was there then. That is why it was there. So let us just copy these back. We actually need the exception. Actually need it. Okay. Delete everything again. Rerun the set. Kind of makes sense now. Okay. Ooh, we don't want minus V's there. Jesus, that'll output like 20 gazillion lines. Okay. Let's see what it looks like now, chat. Okay. Let's try and black everything. Let us rerun the test without write expected, see if everything is consistent. Well, it's not consistent, which is probably not good. But maybe I made a spelling mistake on the exception. Fuck. Let's see. I must have made a spelling mistake on the exception. I commented it out. God, I'm a fucking idiot, you know that. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, mate. But that's on peer. What the fuck? And on customer. Oh. 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 And I by mistakenly deleted our global test, right? Well, fuck. Well, fuck. Okay, well then, we need to recreate it, don't we? Jesus fucking Christ on a stick. Let us run whatever we ran just now. I think it was this. Global black hole. And we need to rename this first. And we need to make a slight change here. Okay. Okay. Maybe. YOLO! Does that work? Oh, it did. Fucking worked. Except there's no exceptions for a global setting. That's only in 2 places. Okay. Oh shit. The peer type is not right. Did that get fixed here? Nope. Oh my dear Jesus. Maybe something like this might work. Yes. So that switches us to using the correct peer type. We're going to have to make sure that these are right now. So customer, customer, internal, internal, peer, peer, root collector, root collector, root server, root server, RO client, RO client, RO server, RO server, RO server, RO server, RO server, RO server, and transit, transit, transit. Okay. Okay. So, next one is T13. Let's fix those ones. Customer, customer. Internal, internal. Peer, peer. Root collector. Oh, for fuck's sake, mate. Root collector. Root server, root server. RO client, RO client. RO server, RO server. RO server, RO server. RO server, RO server. And transit, transit. Okie dokie. And looks a little bit better. Just a little bit better. Which means we can now delete everything again and rerun those tests. And see what that looks like. Don't forget the Discord chat. Always a good thing to join the Discord. Okay, 100%. Let us see. Let's do a China in the black. Let us then check the results are consistent again. Oh my god. No, they're not. Obviously not, right? We've obviously still got problems somewhere. Oh my god, we've got even more problems than we had earlier. Oh my dear Jesus, what is going on here? What is going on here? Why so many issues, man? Why so many issues? Okay. What is the issue here? Did not raise an exception. That's an intent. Oh my god, you know what I did, chat? I copied the exception everywhere. That's the problem. Is peer and customer the only one it didn't accept on? No, it exceptioned on those as well. Global settings are not supposed to be generating exceptions, are they? Well, that would explain it. Oh my god, I see another problem. Chat, I'm absolutely fucking useless, you know that. Global peer. 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 Okay. Global peer. Okay, okay, okay. Global. That's not global, that's the problem. That's the problem. Peer black hole changed to global black hole in all global files.py. Okay. Okay. Global peer. Global peer. Global. Why does our client have an exception? What the fuck? Peer. Global. Peer. Global. Peer. Global. Peer. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's try that again. Trial and fucking error, it seems. Okay. Trying to black everything. Let's check if these results are now consistent or not. We should hopefully just get passes here now. Oh my dear fuck. Chat, we can't have nice things, man. We can't have nice things ever. What is even going on here? I want to just rage quit. Oh my god. This is terrible. Unicode string. What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Line 10. What the fuck? It's in the global setting. What the fuck? Chat, we didn't even change this. We didn't change it, man. You know something though. I think I know what the problem is. It's blank. It was blank. Okay, let us try that again. For the over 9,000th time. Let us test that out. Black hole length, right? Expected data route. Okay. Okay. Trying to black that one again. Let's check if that is consistent. This time it should be fine. Nope. Still not fine. Okay, well that at least is correct. That at least is correct. Okay, next. Let's see what's up with this one. What? What? Oh, the router numbers are changing. But what test is that now? Peer black hole. That's R4. Okay, well, that should then pass. Chat, I think a bit later on we need to build a nuclear generator in Minecraft and see if it explodes. I think that's what we need to do a bit later on, man. We need to blow shit up. Nuclear disaster, you know? I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's what we're gonna do, man. Gonna create a massive 80 block radius crater in the ground. Now what is going on here, man? Which peer type is this for? Peer. What the fuck? What the hell? But how is that possible? That's peer global. Oh, I suppose that's actually correct. Okay. Fair enough, mate. Let's trap that fucking exception in the ass. Okay. Let's delete everything again. Let us rerun. I mean, which other peer type? Root collector also had a problem. Why did root collector have a problem? What the fuck does that even mean? Ooh, root collector is not supposed to have this. Well, that would explain it. And root server is not supposed to have it. Okay, well now, mate. Well now. It is henceforth shall be known as this passing. Hopefully. get ready to try and black everything. Let's see if these pass now. One day. One day, one day, one day. Okay. Shard in black. Just rerun. See if we get any exceptions now. Hopefully not. Okay, that looks better. Okay, let's verify a chat. Let's verify that these things are locked. Let us just first rerun all of them, I think, before we get ahead of ourselves. Where is... Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's our find for all of the... Oh shit, it was actually there. Here we go. Delete all? Yes. I think so. Okay. Rerun the entire set. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Trying to black everything. Let's make sure it's consistent, then we can just verify everything is going good. Well, that looks a bit better. Okay. Oh shit, we also have a... Shit. I think we need another test here. With a replacement of the AS path. How are we going to do that? Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no. How are we going to do that then? I wonder. Ah, we have a high ASN. Maybe R1 to R10 high ASN plus a replacement of the AS path. maybe what we can do here instead. Is this? Oh man. We only have to swap it out for the one peer type, right? Why do we even support replace AS path for an internal peer type? Can't remember. Okay, how do we add additional config for this now? Because we already have an attribute. The global is easy, right? That just changes the peer type. Hang on. So if we reran this now for custom, it should still be fine. T12 prefix length / peer type custom. That should still be fine. But the replace AS path one, we need to inject some more configuration here. The global one should be fine. Right? Or not. Let's see. I was hoping it would be fine, but it's fucking broken probably. So when we set the replace AS path option, we get a different set of prefix size limitations that apply to us. Nothing. Why is that now? Because E1's ASN is changing. Why is E1's ASN changing for that? Know why it's changing. Sigh. We don't actually need to change it. What we do need to change is R2's ASN, which we can't change. Oh my, chat, oh my, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do to fix this? What are we gonna do to fix this, man? Can we add yet another attribute? We just add R2As in here. And we also need extra R2 config. That can be blank. And then these two need to be switched over here to 42 gazillion. right? What we also need I don't know, man. Remove high ASN then. We don't have a setup failure. Well, that was for the peer, right? We probably also need to then set this for this one. Okay. I don't know. Let's try that again. No setup failures. Thing is, with this very specific type of configuration, we change the prefix lengths. So we just have to make sure that when we set the global options to do that, it's going to work, which it's not working here, you see. We allow all of them. That's not correct. I don't know what a dot does in terms of a key in YAML. No, that's R1 template R2 config. R1 template should be R1 extra R2 config. R1 extra R2 config. R1 extra R2 config. R1 extra R2 config. Oh my dear Jesus, chap. And this one over here, I think is okay. Let's try that again. Chad, if it's one thing I don't like about Christmas, there's one thing I don't like about New Year's, it's all the fucking spam emails, man. Jesus. Okay. We're failing again. Now it's on fucking everything. But it's specifically this one. Check this out and see what happens. Oh well, that blew up in a ball of fire. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Customer.internal is not supported. Why is it not supported? That's weird. Oh, it's customer.private. Oh. That's... But hang on a second, how do we even... Oh, it's a dictionary, right? Okay, so customer.private. We're going to rename this then. Customer private. Rename this to customer private. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try again, see what happens. Well, it didn't work. Didn't fucking work. Oh my fuck. Chat, 6 hours, 46 minutes on this test. Okay, that is better. That is actually better. Well, not actually better, but BGP peer constraints. Config item customer underscore private is not supported. Did I say that's a dot? Why did I just go and add a fucking underscore? Well, if I was not such a fucking idiot, we might have been a little bit further than we are now. Let's see what we get. Okay, there's no more setup failures, so that is maybe half a step in the right direction with 27 steps backwards. Okay. Let us rerun that to see if the results are consistent, and then we can just verify that it is correct. Okay. Now, R2 single root. That is good. R2 single root. That is good. Okay, so it is working. Now what we need to do, oh my god, we got to port those changes to the black hole side. I mean, it doesn't really make much sense doing that, but how did we change this now? Global, how did we change these to? We just added this code in, right? Oh my dear Jesus. And change this to peer type so we can override it. And then in this one, we didn't have to add anything here, did we? No, we didn't. But what we did add is this block to these two. Okay, so if we then copy customer, rename customer private, and we copy this block, I mean, I suppose we're still going to get the same exception here, but at least it's with the correct fucking peer type. I think that's going to work. I don't fucking know. Let's go to T13, delete expected data, rerun this with T13, black hole length, write expected data out. Let's see what that looks like. Setup failed. Why would that be? Where's our music on? Music. Oh, fuck. Okay. Can we just change this to T13? Black hole. And see what the error is. What? Let us see, man. Let us see. That's better. Okay. Delete everything again. Rerun. Let's see what we get. And we see if it's consistent or not. Let's see if everything is consistent this time around. Okay. That's a bit better. Let's run it for the whole set. Chat, I'm quickly going to grab some more coffee. I'll be right back, man. Okay. What is going on here? Black failed. Okay, well that's fine. We can fix you, Black. Sorted. Okay, can we verify this quickly and then see if we can commit it? So, entire prefix length test is what we're doing here, right? So customer, what we have is 3 different sizes and only R2 should be restricted. There's 1. Perfect. R3 isn't. R4 isn't. R5 isn't. R6 isn't. R7 isn't. R8 isn't. R9 isn't. And R10 isn't. R10 is at the top here. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. If it's set on the peer itself, R10 has got 3, R2 1, 3 has got 2, 3, 4 has got 3, 5 has got 3, 6 has got 3, 7 has got 3, 8's got 3, 9's got 3. Perfect. Next. Private. Customer private. 10, 3, customer private 1. R3 3, R4 3, R5 3, R6 3, R7 3, R8 3, R9 3. Perfect. Internal systems. R10 3, R2 3, R3 1, R4 3, R5 3, R6 3, R7 3, R8 3, R9 3. Perfect. At the peer level, R10 3, R2 3, R3 1, R4 3, R5 3, R6 3, R7 3, R8 3, R9 3. Perfect. Peer, this is going to be R4. R10 3, R2 3, R3 3, R4 1, R5 3, 6 3, 7 3, 8 3, 9 3. It's set at the peer level. 10 3, 2 3, 3 3, 4 1, 5 3, 6 3, 7 3, 8 3, 9 3. Perfect. Root collector. This is probably R5 or something. R10 3, R2 3, R3 3, R4 3, R5 1, 6 3, 7 3, 8 3, 9 3. Perfect. Next, set at the peer level, we have got R2 3, R3 3, R4 3, R5 1, R6 3, R7 3, R8 3, R9 3. Perfect. Root server. It's probably going to be R6. R10 3, R2 3, R3 3, R4 3, R5 3, R6 1, R7 3, 8 3, R9 3. Perfect. Set at the peer level. Let's check. Where's R10? R10 3, R2 3, R3 3, R4 3, R5 3, R6 1, R7 3, R8 3, R9 3. Perfect. RR client. Um, 10 3, 2 3, 3 3, 4 3, 5 3, 6 3, 7 1. Perfect. 8 3, 9 3. Perfect. Set at the peer level. R10 3, R2 3, 3 3, 4 3, 5 3, 6 3, 7 1, 8 3, 9 3. Perfect. R server, R server. Global. R10.3, R2.3, R3.3, 4.3, 5.3, 6.3, 7.3, 8.1, 9.3. Set at the peer level, R10.3, 2.3, 4.3, 5.3, 6.3, 7.3, 8, 7.3, 8.1, 9.3. R server, it's going to be probably R9. R10.3, 2.3, 3.3, 4.3, 5.3, 6.3, fuck. 7.3, 8.3, 9.1. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. Sky Chaser 69. Hey man, I'm new to Python programming and I wanted to know which OS to work on, Ubuntu versus Windows. My object is to be able to develop programs that gives me the ability to analyze images using OpenCV as a startup. I suppose you could use either of them, mate. I prefer Linux though, because that's all that I use, but I don't see why you can't do it on the Windows either. R server, 10.3, 2.3, 3.3, 4.3, 5.3, 6.3, 7.3, 8.3, 9.1. Perfect. Transit. Constraints, 10.1, 2.3, 3.3, 4.3, 5.3, 6.3, 7.3, 8.3, 9.3. Perfect. And at the peer level, 10.1, 2.3, 3.3, 4.3, 5.3, 6.3, 7.3, 8.3, and 9.3. Okay, that's what we're after, so that test is fine. Black hole lengths, chat, black hole lengths, let's see. Well, that's not good. That's a monumental fucking explosion and a half. We've got no roots at all. Well. That's why we can't have nice things. Now, why would that be then? I think we're missing a default setting somewhere. Or not? Oh my god. All of our roots are blank. Fuck me with a spatula, chat. Everything is blank. Why? Thanks a lot for the follow there, Sky Chaser 69. Greatly appreciated, mate. Thanks, man. Now to figure out why everything is blank. Will you stream tomorrow? I probably have to Alpha 777. As soon as I'm finished with the black hole length test here, I'll be heading home and we'll probably be streaming some Minecraft, trying to create a nuclear power generator and probably blowing up the entire map at the same time. Nuclear power generator and a portable digital miner. And then tomorrow I'll probably be doing the same thing when I stream in the morning programming and stream in the afternoon on Minecraft. I'll have to see. But I have to. I absolutely have to stream tomorrow, man. I absolutely have to get this shit finished now. I mean, I've just spent 7 hours on one fucking feature test. It is more depressing to me than you can ever imagine. I just have to get this shit now sorted out. And now we have the problem that there's no roots here for some reason. Why? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I think what we need to do here, we need to rename. We can rename this file, right? And we are going to probably delete the other two. I don't think we need them. Famous last words, right? Watch me just break everything I've just done. Okay. The other test should still be fine. So T12 prefix length. Hey there, Black OKUI. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Now, why don't we have any roots here? How is that even remotely possible? You know why? R1 is failing configuration. Why would R1 be failing configuration? The last time our tests passed was, wait for it, the last time they passed. Three weeks ago. We've been working on this for 3 weeks. Okay, it might not sound like very much, right? Let's do a git diff to origin master. How many lines of code have we changed? Okay, I'm paging down now, a page at a time. $7,095 files changed, totaling 1.7 million lines inserted and 1.4 million lines deleted. Well, if you check at the screen over here, underneath the blue bar, the LLOC on the test files, we're supposed to be getting about 1.3 million lines there before everything is done. It was at 1.3 million about 3 weeks ago. Then I deleted everything. Well, I deleted all of the output. Hey there, inot __, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. So yeah, this is very depressing, man. So R1 is failing configuration. That is why. Oh wait, did this other one pass? I didn't see. Oh god, did we pass? Yes, we did. Okay, so we haven't broken anything. Now, why is R1 failing configuration? Let's grab one of the R1 tests. Let's grab this one over here. Let's see what the error is that we have. I don't understand this, man. You know, it's what I always say. It's like the life in programming. You change one thing and half a gazillion other things break for apparently no reason at all. Okay, well, customers should be giving an exception, so maybe that's the problem there. And it should be giving an exception here, so maybe that's the problem there. Okay, it was not actually a problem. You can't set the black hole constraints for a customer peer type either globally or for the peer itself, because we don't export black hole routes to a customer, so we should be receiving an exception that specifying it makes no sense, which we do. So those two are actually correct then. So maybe this is actually working. Okay, so what are we doing here? We're testing black hole lengths being exported to an internal system with a global setting on the peer type. So we're receiving 3 here, and we should only be receiving 1 on the internal system. We should be receiving 3 on all other systems. So R10 we have 3. R2, which is customer, we don't export black hole to customer. We should have none. R3 we should have 1. That is our internal peer. R4 is a peer. We do not export black holes to peers either. And R5 is going to be root collector, R6 is going to be root server, R7 is going to be root reflector client, R8 is going to be root reflector server, and R9 is two root reflectors paired with each other. So that is correct actually. And if it's set on the peer itself, it should be exactly the same. We got R10 with 3, we got R2 with none, we got R3 with 1, we got R4 with none, we got R5 with 3, R6 with 3, R7 with 3, R8 with 3, and R9 with 3. Okay, and peer, we should just be getting exceptions, so all of our things will be blank. That is actually correct. Don't export black holes to that. So setting the black hole constraints means absolutely nothing at all. Root collector. This is probably going to be R5. So R10 3, R2 none, R3 3, R4 none, R5 1, R6 3, R7 3, R8 3, R9 3. That's correct. These should be exactly the same. So R10 3, R2 none, R3 3, R4 none, R5 1, R6 3, R7 3, and R8 3 and R9 3 roots. Okay, it looks like we've actually got this test pinned down now. In terms of a root server, we do export black hole roots to root server. So we got R10 with 3 roots, R2 with none, R3 with 3, R4 with none, R5 with 3, R6 with 1, R7 with 3, R8 with 3, R9 with 3, and that's it. This should be exactly the same with R10 with 3, R2 with none, R3 with 3, R4 with none, R5 with 3, R6 with 1, R7 with 3, R8 with 3, and R9 with 3. Okay, our client, this should be the next router in the numbering, which is going to be R7. So we should have R10 with 3, R2 with none, R3 with 3, R4 with none, R5 with 3, R6 with 3, R7 with 1, that's what we're after, R8 with 3, R9 with 3. And this one should be the same, R10 with 3, R2 with none, R3 with 3, R4 with none, R5 with 3, R6 with 3, R7 with 1, R8 with 3, and R9 with 3. Okay. Next is going to be root reflector server. That's the next one in the router numbering. So R10 with 3, R2 with none, R3 with 3, R4 with none, R5 with 3, R6 with 3, R7 with 3, R8 with 1, R9 with 3. This one should be exactly the same. R10 with 3, R2 with none, R3 with 3, R4 with none, R5 with 3, R6 with 3, excuse me, R7 with 3, R8 with 1, and R9 with 3. 2 root reflector servers. This will probably be R9. So R10 with 3, R2 with none, R3 with 3, R4 with none, R5 with 3, R6 with 3, R7 with 3, R8 with 3, and R9 with 1. Okay, we are filtering correctly, chat. This is amazing. R10 with 3, R2 with none, R3 with 3, R4 with none, R5 with 3, R6 with 3, R7 with 3, R8 with 3, R9 with 1. And lastly, transit, and that's just going to be R10 with 1, R2 with none, R3 with 3, R4 with none, R5 with 3, R6 with 3, R7 with 3, R8 with 3, R9 with 3. And same if it's set at the peer level, R10 with 1, R2 with none, R3 with 3, R4 with none, R5 with 3, R6 with 3, R7 with 3, R8 with 3, R9 with 3. Chat, this test sorted. Let's commit. And probably squash at the same time. Okay, so we made a couple, oh god. We made a couple of changes here. Let's do it on terminal 3. added Ginger support to our configuration files. Okay. What is this for? Oh, that was configuration fixing. That was just cleaning it up. This was fixing the exceptions. That was adding a property we needed. That was fixing exceptions, which is still part of the changes. We're just going to call that exceptions. I'll show you why now. And then what we need to do is we need to add this directory. That will be our tests. Right. It's only going to commit these, right? Yes. So we've got exceptions, we've got tests. And then I think we had, oh for fuck's sake, I should stop doing that. Then I think that we had docs changes. We fixed up the no export, no advertise stuff. We need to commit that on its own. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. And we need to add that. We need to add that. We need to add that. That was reordering. We need to add that. That can get permitted. That's documentation for our changes. And in tests, we made a change to base tests. And we allowed custom attributes. Okay. What test set are we on? 60, so we don't have to worry about these ones yet. And that one over there we need to worry about. Simple documentation cleanup. Let's do a git stash. Let's do a rebase head back 5. Oh, we need to go more than 5 back 10. And we need to now move the Ginger support up. Move the doc stuff. This is probably going to fail. Move those up, okay? We reorder first. We then do it again and we can squash. The docs cleanup can probably go up above here as well. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. The only thing we should have git stash pop. The only thing we should now have is the tests that we still have to fix. Yeah. That's all we have now. That is good. Oh shit, our appendix. Why didn't that come up? That's weird. Whoops. Oh, it's just the fix me. Okay. Let us just rerun that test one last time. Set and see if everything still passes. Okay. Let's see. Well, that passed good. So chat, that's one more set that we're down. So we've done all these over here down to T60. We just have 62, 80, 82, 90 and 98 to still sort out. I can't run everything up until now right now. That'll take too long and I need to be off. But anyway, I think I'm going to call it there for today, guys. We will be continuing with this tomorrow, and in about an hour or so I'll be streaming some Minecraft, building a nuclear generator, probably blowing up 80 block square radius in the process. So yeah, if anyone wants to join, it's viewers welcome, so you'll be able to. I hope you guys, if you're not going to be joining me then, to enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, and have a great New Year's Day, man. Have a good one, guys. Cheers, man.